what's happening? It is Thursday, August 10th, 2023. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live. Thank you both for listening.
Yeah.
Greatly appreciate it. We'll start with this today. A talkback message, actually a couple of talkback messages.
Okay.
Which, of course, you can send us one anytime. If you've got a complaint, a suggestion, just a comment. Not everyone's got time to call in anymore.
Yeah, spend a bunch of time. Just get involved on your time.
Yeah, not everyone's got time to send a text message or to punch up an email.
Yeah.
So just download the iHeartRadio app for your cell phone. And once you've got the Brew streaming, you just press the little microphone button. It's literally right next to the play button. You can't miss it.
Yeah.
And you can record some messages. We've been getting messages from this dude named Ty. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's Tylus, I think.
It was Tailiff.
I thought it was Titleist, but with a lisp.
Hey, Tailiff here.
Okay.
I don't know.
Titleist here.
So I say I thought it was Tylus. You say, Laura, it was what?
Tailiff?
Tailiff? And Drew, you're
I
saying?
had Titleist.
Tylus.
We need him to send us a talkback message with the correct spelling of his name.
All right, here's what he said.
Hey, Taylor here. Only once did I have somebody make a change to my trailer. That was an ex-girlfriend. She went into my bathroom, painted it this real fuzzy, bright pink color.
Oh, man.
And I walked in there to go take a dump, looked at the walls, like, what? What happened to my stenciled flowers?
Oh, no.
Man, I gotta have something better to look at. Well, I better finish weeding this road so I can have another beer.
So yesterday we were talking about, changes your partner made to the house that you can't stand, like, a terrible color of paint or, some new furniture. And apparently it was the paint for him.
Oh my God.
That's fair. Bright pink. That's
the way this man says take a dump and I'm envisioning it in a trailer, I'm horrified.
Don't envision it.
I'm curious. I'm more curious than anything. I'm more curious. But yeah, how do you say it?
Hey, Taylor here.
Tylith.
Taylor?
I'm going to slow it down. Hold on, I'm going to slow it down.
Hey, Taylor here.
Tailiff.
I still got
I'm hearing an
Titleist.
S. Tylus is what I'm hearing.
I hear the S, but I hear a second T.
Hey, Taylor here.
It sounds
don't
like
know.
you're right. He sounds like a Simpsons character, and I think it's the nerd. I'm gonna go get some comic books from the store down the street.
Oh, these are the most fun cards I've ever seen.
Do you have Marvel Fantastic Four #3?
But it's funny, he only goes deep into his whatever it is on his name.
Hey, Taylor here.
Anyway, he left more messages.
I want to know the name though, if he would ever tell us.
You gotta spell it for us.
Yeah.
In the next talkback.
Laura, you were talking about your ex's knickknacks. If you would have given him more paddywhack, he might have left the dog alone.
I see what he did there.
Knick-knack, paddywhack.
Yeah. It's another,
Give a dog a bone.
another more words of wisdom from Tylith or whatever it is.
That wasn't Tailiff, though.
That wasn't it?
That was a new guy.
That was a different guy?
Yes.
Well, I'm in the Twilight Zone. I think we got more from him, though.
Well, I watched you guys live stream and was surprised. Baby faces all the way around the table.
Oh.
Kind of expected Laura to have a baby face. I figured Drew, he would be starting to show his age a little. Nope, not at all. Tanner, of course, no, he's not showing his age. I thought, sooner or later they're going to show Casey Beefwater. He'll be showing his age. Yeah, man, he looks like he's in his early 30s. Man, I'm like the only guy around showing his age, I guess. This old man's gonna crawl underneath a tree and have a booze snooze.
No, don't do that.
Done with the garden.
What is that? I'm done with
Honestly,
the garden.
that does sound nice, though. Booze snooze. When you have a few brewskis and then take a little nap.
Yeah. In his garden, apparently?
I
Yeah,
think
I'd like
he's
to do that.
He's muttered about a garden before, so maybe he's got that green.
He takes it seriously. He's one of those guys.
Yeah,
I bet he's
yeah.
got some nice tomatoes.
I bet he does.
Nice tomatoes in his backyard. Well, thank you, Tylith,
Whatever.
whatever it is. I don't know.
Big T.
Big T.
Your guess is as good as ours.
But I like that guy.
It's Tylith here. Good morning.
And he said such nice things about us that we all have baby
Yeah, baby
faces.
faces.
Okay.
So we're streaming the show. We got a video stream on the internet now. We just started Monday. Like this is the first week we've been doing it. You can follow us on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all the socials at 1059 The Brew. And watch daily clips of the show. And there's a live stream right now. You can see what's going on in the studio.
Yep.
It's terrifying, but it's there.
That's a fair description.
At 1059 The Brew. How are you feeling about it, Laura?
I feel pretty good so far.
Yeah?
Yeah, no complaints.
Did you go back and look at the video? Like, maybe I should shower every day instead of every other day like you've been doing?
That's never going to happen, you
Never?
guys. Come on.
No amount of cameras is going to change my
I have to say,
Wishful
I've never smelled you,
thinking.
and everything I have smelled is pleasant, like
And that
a
is nice.
lotion, a potion, or something.
That's nice to know because you have a really powerful sniffer.
Very
Like you
Yeah,
smell
that's
things
strong words,
that I
I will smell everything like about 4 minutes before everyone else does. Like if someone's cooking something in the microwave, I can smell it, and then a few minutes I'll be like, "Hey, you guys smell that?" And
I'm like, no.
you guys like Tanner, I think you're having a stroke. And then a few minutes later, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's somebody's
Yeah, you do have a very
rice from that before."
sensitive and, I guess, efficient nose.
There you go.
That's a nice way to say that I'm a crazy person. Let's do this now.
Well, the Bam Margera saga continues. He was cited for public intoxication yesterday, if you can believe it. According to law enforcement, Bam was busted early Wednesday morning after patrolling officers say they saw him arguing loudly with a woman outside of a hotel. They claim he smelled like booze and was slurring his speech, so he was taken into custody and was issued 2 citations, one for public intoxication, the other for disorderly conduct. If you recall, not too long ago, Bam was gonna get his life on track for his son.
Sure was.
No more drinking. He was clean and sober. Well, it appears he is back off the wagon.
Get it together, bro. Get it together.
You got to
please.
be so hammered to get sent to the drunk tank. It's not just smelling like booze.
Yeah, it's not good. Apple is updating its operating system on iPhones again, and somebody noticed a small but important change in the new beta version. The red end call button is going to be in a different spot now. Instead of in the middle at the bottom of the screen, it's at the bottom right corner, which is not a big deal, except for if out of habit you click where the end call button used to be, you will hit the FaceTime button now. So instead of hanging up on somebody, you may just be calling them to see their beautiful face instead. So which could be awkward depending on how that phone call is going.
I hate when they move things around like that.
I know, it's
People are
not the
going to
best.
get caught cheating. End call, and then they just leave a live stream in
You're
the
like,
room.
oh no. Yeah. And finally, this is actually really, really sad. At least 36 people have been killed in the catastrophic wildfires raging across the Hawaiian island of Maui. Much of Lahaina has been destroyed and hundreds of families have been displaced. Locals and visitors are having a hard time leaving because power and communication services have been knocked out in much of the island. One resident described the scene as apocalyptic. Other people are describing it as something out of a horror movie or a war zone. Most of the fires on Maui, which are fueled by violent winds from Hurricane Dora churning about 800 miles away, most of it hasn't been contained yet.
Oh man.
So it's not good. But
One of our listeners, Sean Britt,
Yeah.
who's calling into the show a lot. I guess him and his wife had their honeymoon, or they went into vacation a lot in that area. And this tree, this beautiful giant tree that they're standing in front of in this photo,
Yeah.
it
I
burnt.
know it
It's
well.
all burnt down to the ground. It's all gone.
Last night,
so sad.
when we found out all that was burned down, my family, that is where we vacation in Hawaii, dead to rights every single time.
Yeah.
So it's
Whoa.
gone.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
It's devastating.
It's really, really sad. So
Well,
thoughts
they'll
are with
re-
everybody affected for sure.
They'll rebuild all those things though. So
That tree, though.
yeah, the
I
tree's
mean,
gone. That
I got
sucks.
I got pictures on that tree through a decade, with my kids, without being married, all
Yeah.
kinds of stuff, and it's gone forever.
Well, it's going to hurt the tours. Tours in there for a little bit, but they'll rebuild all that stuff. And
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I
That'll be
mean,
going again.
it's
But
a lot of
it'll look
people's
like
homes
LA.
and businesses and
maybe
know.
they'll haul in some trees like the zoo.
Well, it was just cool because it was old school,
Well,
and
yeah,
now it's going to be new
Yeah, it looks like
school.
Jurassic Park. These trees.
a lot of it was for buildings even from the 1800s. So it's a
Yeah.
very historic town.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. More on the stories at 1059thebrew.com. Later on today, Bert Kreischer tickets.
Yeah.
He's going to be at the Moda coming up in October. We're going to send you there. It's at 9:30 this morning. We'll do that because at 8, we're going to qualify somebody for a new Lazy Boy with the 4.
This report is sponsored by Danner's Vicious Work Boot.
It's Laura from 1059 The Brew, and now is the time to find the perfect ride for you at Gresham Jeep. Their Labor Day sale is going on now with a huge selection of over 250 new Jeeps. Plus, they'll meet or beat any offers, so schedule your test drive today. Visit jeepofgresham.com.
Switch. Have you ever noticed that when the afternoon light hits your floors, you can see everything, including dust?
So much dust.
And that floor dust gets kicked up into the air, compromising the quality of air you and your family breathe.
Eesh.
Swiffer Heavy Duty Sweeper is the fast and easy way to clean your floors, with ultra-thick pads that trap and lock dust before it gets in the air. Just a couple minutes a day,
And dust is gone.
Swiffer Heavy Duty Sweeper. Proud partner of the American Lung Association.
All right, coming up in a few minutes, I got an audio clip to play for you. This woman's getting onto an airplane and asks the pilot. She has such an unbelievable request of the pilot.
Okay.
That I'm kind of blown away that she even asked. But I'll play it for you, and you can decide if she's out of line or not.
All right.
But that's coming up here in about 15 minutes. Before that, though, Drew's got sports. What do you have?
There's an accusation of a pro golfer spending $1 billion betting on sports. We'll tell you who it is.
That's right after the Chili Peppers.
Well, this is quite the accusation. A new book claims that Phil Mickelson, who is on like the Mount Rushmore of golf from our generation, not all time necessarily, but battled Tiger for many years, was for a long time my very favorite golfer in all the sport, has bet $1 billion on football, basketball, and baseball over the last 3 decades. So, you know, that's basically just calling up a bookie and throwing down bets. Now, his bets normally were $220,000 at a time, and he did that 858 times, and then over 1,000 times he bet over $100,000.
Oh.
The claim is that he lost $100 million in the process of all that, and even these are accusations that one time he called from the Ryder Cup that he was playing in to bet on the United States, but this guy who wrote the book says he scolded Mickelson and said, you will become Pete Rose. You don't bet on your own sport and then play in it. And so he did not do that bet, but there is the accusation that the rest of it happened. And even if it's legal, it's embarrassing because your thought of this guy has got it totally together. And if it's true, you've got a massive gambling problem. Also, roadblocks for Cal and Stanford and this whole ACC, go to the East Coast all the time thing. They haven't even had a vote yet, so maybe we spoke too soon. Maybe the Pac-12 will have 4 teams for a bit, but that all really needs to come out in the wash. And next hour, we'll hear about a no-hitter, and the sounds from the field are pretty awesome. There's your sports.
Thank you very much. All right, coming up in about an hour. Actually, coming up at 7 o'clock, we're going to... I got a story about a guy who got so high. What he did was pretty embarrassing.
Oh, boy.
And so we want to know, coming up at 7, you got so high that you did what? We just want you to finish that sentence. I got so high, I finished that sentence.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
All right, that's coming up at 7 a.m. this morning. And then at 9:30, we've got tickets to Bert Kreischer. 8 a.m., we're going to qualify someone for a brand new Lazy Boy with our game, The 4. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on 105.9 The Brew. All right. This passenger asks a pilot to fly over the Taylor Swift concert.
Oh.
And I can't believe she actually had the balls to ask the pilot that. But I actually applaud her for it.
It's like a commercial airline flight.
It's like it's like a passenger flight.
Oh,
It's a
wow.
Southwest Airlines flight.
Oh,
Bank
Southwest.
right for a second. Let
Yeah.
me check out the show.
I mean, the concert's so big. This tour is so massive. How much money is it raked in so far, Laura?
They say it's going to surpass $1 billion here pretty quick.
It's insane.
Yeah.
She got like an 8-minute standing ovation in Los Angeles the other night.
Well, she played 6 shows in a row, but I will say that when I went to see her in Seattle, there were planes you could see that were circling over the top
Really?
of Lumen Field. Yeah.
That
Wow.
is so funny.
Wow. Well, people are obsessed with these concerts, these Taylor Swift concerts.
And it's as they go to city, it's like you see a new set of friends and their kids with bracelets. It's every
Right.
city. Everyone's obsessed.
Yep.
Well, this woman's name is Samantha Meany, and she posted a TikTok video in which she approaches the flight deck on the Southwest Airlines flight from Raleigh, North Carolina to Los Angeles, and asks the pilot whether the plane would be flying over Inglewood, California, where the Taylor Swift concert was going down at.
Yeah.
And I guess it's at SoFi Stadium. So she looked at the flight plan. And she was
She's
like,
we can do this.
yeah. And then she tries to plead her case to the pilot.
Knock, knock.
Oh my God.
I have a question.
Can you just do that? Can you
Knock,
just
knock.
I think it's like
on the pilot's door?
As they're entering the plane, you pass right by the cockpit.
yeah.
Okay. I'm glad you clarified. I thought she's like knock knock mid-flight.
I don't think
they're still on
like,
the ground.
excuse me, ma'am, you can't be here.
Okay.
Because I can't help myself. And even as a grown-ass man, when I board a plane, I just look at all the buttons and knobs, and I want to go sit on the guy's lap like I did when I was a child.
It is pretty cool.
I don't know if they do that anymore.
I don't think so.
They're like, get off of me.
Yeah, you're a grown man.
Knock, knock. I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So I was looking at like the flight path of where we're gonna go from here to LA.
Yeah.
Are we gonna fly over Inglewood?
It depends which runway they clear us to land on. But yes, either way, we're going to be close to being right over Inglewood.
Okay, because the Taylor Swift concert's happening right there right now, and I think that'd be super cool if we fly over it.
You're talking, we fly right over, especially if we get too far right.
Perfect, because I couldn't go to the concert, so I want to fly over it and see.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to be looking for.
Yeah, take a look for it.
So there you go.
He kind of said he's going to give it a shot.
Yeah.
He sounded cool.
It's either that
about
or
it.
he was just like, yeah, whatever. Oh, he's just another annoying Taylor Swift fan.
Serious? Yeah, whatever. He's probably a Swiftie. He's like, oh yeah, that's actually a great idea.
He didn't sound grossed out by it completely. He didn't sound like he hated the idea.
Yeah, it's possible she got to see her show from the sky.
Yeah, she needs to post a follow-up.
Right.
So we can find out.
Turns out nothing.
But it's pretty funny. I remember, I think the pilot, when we flew over the Grand Canyon, I think he did a little spin over that once.
Yeah.
And I want to say when I went somewhere else, they did a spin around something to show us, but I don't remember what that was. But it's rare when that happens, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sometimes when there's a beautiful mountain, I feel like they kind of bank close to it.
Yeah, maybe it was Mount
Yeah.
Hood or something we did that with.
And they'll be like, if you look out the right side, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And they're just feeling it. So,
Mm-hmm.
I could see a little bank right for Tay-Tay.
It's crazy how insane people are for these Taylor Swift tickets.
I
I saw
know.
It's the
one
hot
video.
ticket.
I felt so bad for these girls. There were 3 girls, and these girls were super stoked to go to the Taylor Swift concert. They're in the car. They're going to the second night, right?
Yeah.
The one girl's in the back seat. She's filming her 2 friends in the front seat. They got the radio on. They're singing the Taylor Swift songs.
Oh, yeah.
Shake it off, da-da-da.
Hey, you got to get in the mood.
Yeah.
Girl in the back seat, who's the one who purchased the tickets, checks the tickets real quick just to look at them one more time and realizes these were for the tickets for the day before.
Night one!
Oh, no, you gotta check and double check
she-
and
Oh my God.
triple
In the
check
video-
those tickets.
Did they pound her?
Yeah, they think they just dropped her off on the freeway.
I mean, that you don't want to mess with a Tay-Tay.
The girl goes, I'm trying to figure out how to tell my friends because they're sitting there singing the songs, and she just realized that these are for yesterday's show.
I would just open the door and roll out of the car.
Yeah.
Because it would be better than the fate that I would be facing
Right.
if I told my friends that I messed up.
Because that'd be beyond disappointment. It would be one of those
Yeah.
things where you just keep saying to the person, really though? You like at no point
Yeah.
you went back and checked the tickets?
How much did you spend on those tickets
I
and you
was
didn't
gonna say,
double check?
Aside from being disappointed that you couldn't go to the show, now you're out
Yeah.
hundreds, possibly thousands of dollars.
Right.
Those Swifties though, it's priceless to them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the girls, when she didn't actually film the moment she told her friends, but she filmed the moment after, and the air was out of their, out of their...
The music is off.
Right, out of their lungs or whatever. Their balloon was deflated.
No longer having a good time.
Yeah.
No more wind in their sails.
Yeah, exactly. And
Did we ever get an end game? Did Swift come through with some tickets?
they drove there and just like walked around the stadium and then drove home in the video.
God.
So I feel bad for the girls because I did this once.
Really?
I did
to
this.
the wrong
Remember,
day.
I told you guys about it. It was like 2 years ago. I bought tickets to the Nutcracker.
Oh, that's right.
And I spent like $400 because I was like I was gonna take this girl that I was dating at the time.
Yeah.
And I get tickets to the Nutcracker, and I'm thinking, okay, cool. It's like 7 or 8 p.m.
Which these are tough tickets to get, right?
They got a bunch of showings.
But
Okay.
it's a big show.
It's
but
and it's every year, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, they were
paid
expensive.
the money.
And so I go and check the tickets, and I realized that it was like the 12 o'clock show.
Oh.
And I look at the tickets at like 2 p.m. I'm like, son
And
of a
even,
bitch.
I mean, even like the date, you're like, what has happened?
I can't believe I did that. And that was just
yeah.
$400
was it
down the drain.
Was it a sold out show? Like, did you check and see if maybe they could squeeze you into a
I
later
called
showing?
I called and asked, and they're like, "No cigar, buddy."
Oh, come on.
I was
that
like,
sucks.
I said something because I think it was snowing, and I think I was like, "I'm up in the hills and I can't get out."
Oh, nice.
I was just trying anything, and
Yeah,
throwing
exactly.
mud at the wall.
Nice try, bro.
See, that's booty. If they got an empty seat,
That's my fault.
I mean,
my fault. Just
it
like
is,
it's these
but-
girls. It's her own fault.
It's definitely her fault.
I mean, I feel bad, but you
I
gotta-
feel bad for the other people in the group, not for the dumbass who didn't look at the tickets twice.
Yeah.
I feel like you're.
She's out of the friend group
I feel like I'm
officially.
being personally attacked when you say that, even though it's about them. But that's fine. No, but yeah, you're right. You got to check the tickets. But have you? Am I? And these girls the only ones who've ever done that?
sure
I mean,
you-
these
No, I
girls?
mean, this will make you feel better. And I've told you this before. When I booked a flight to San Diego and then I booked a flight home that came home before I even got there. So, like, the flight was before the date that I
Yeah.
even was there.
Man, you gotta.
So I had to buy another ticket. So
gotta watch out for those
all have that
one-way
moment.
flights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucks. Well, things happen. You just gotta read the fine print. You gotta make sure you read the details.
Or look at it at all would help me.
Yeah, and now you made that. I made that mistake doing like blind purchases on the internet. Like I've purchased stuff on the internet that I thought I didn't read the
No
description.
scrolling.
I didn't read the
Yeah.
description.
Yeah. And then you receive it and you're like, this is not what I wanted.
All right, 98197 is our lazy boy text line. Coming up here at the top of the hour, we want to tell you a story about Ric Flair.
Ooh, Big Rick.
Went over to a celebrity's house and got so stoned. The whole story is really funny on what happened once he got so stoned.
Just Ric Flair and stoned is a good winning combination.
Right. So we want to know. You finish the sentence. I got so stoned that I.
Oh, okay.
Laura's all every time.
I think
could
Laura
be that
Peter
time.
Pants once, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that what happened?
Yeah, we all know that
Oh, yeah.
story.
You do that thing. All right, we have a lot of good stuff online. We are now showing video clips from the show online at 1059thebrew.com.
Yep.
And all your favorite social medias at Tanner, Drew, and Laura. So we've got like 4 cameras in here, and we started on Monday showing all the video feeds.
Yeah.
And, it's kind of frustrating that I have to get up a little early now and make sure that I'm shaved and clean and I don't look like I belong downtown.
You look well scrubbed. So whatever time you're getting up, it's working.
So go check it out at 1059thebrew.com. Laura's
unscrubbed or medium
are you
scrubbed?
By the way,
unscrubbed today?
I am scrubbed today.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I went to the gym yesterday, so
yeah.
I figured it would just be cruel and unusual punishment
So-
for me to come in.
Laura, if you're an every other day shower,
Yeah.
did I say that right?
Yeah.
Showerer?
Shower. I don't think that's a word. Shower.
Yeah, sure. Now it is.
Yeah, it is weird.
Whatever. If you shower every other day,
Yes.
is it like are you on a routine Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, or how does it work?
Well, it does kind of depend because if I end up going to the gym, then it'll like shift a little bit. So, and I don't go to the gym like every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, like a routine like
You'll
that. It
always
just
shower
kinda-
after the gym, or do you come in here after the gym sometimes?
Every once in a while, depending on how sweaty I get, I might skip.
Ah.
Drew is dying in his chair over there. He's like, how could you possibly?
Whenever I get done working out, I just don't think it's not fair to others. And maybe I stink more than others after I work out, but I have to take a shower. I feel like I will ruin your day.
Well, but like, here's the thing. So like,
Just Laura and her cats at home.
Like nobody will notice, but I go to the gym and then I drive, all the way home. And then by the time I get home,
You're all dried off.
I'm dried off and I'm like, I smell fine. And then
Yeah.
by the time I go to bed, I've completely forgotten about it.
And all the
So-
filth will just
enough.
crust and flake off over time.
Yeah,
so.
it's
and
fine.
like Tanner has said, I don't ever smell you. So
Okay.
that's
I mean, yeah, and if you ever do, please let me know. Be like,
Slide it
Laura,
past,
Laura.
it's been too long.
No, I've never smelt
Yeah.
you ever, ever, ever. So yes, go check it out, and maybe you can figure out what day Laura's showered and unshowered when you watch the video stream at 1059thebrew.com.
It can be a fun game.
You can also see Tanner, Drew, and Laura's dog of the week, trying to find forever homes for the puppers.
yeah.
Yeah, and you gotta go get this guy before I do because he
Yeah.
is the cutest.
Also, Carrie Underwood, who is a country singer, but she opened up for Guns N' Roses just last night in Canada.
She likes to rock.
And dude, she did Bad Reputation. She did Rock and Roll from Zeppelin, and she did Ace of Spades by Motorhead.
Oh, whoa,
Whoa.
that's awesome.
I'm only going to
all
play
in.
one of them for you real quick. Which one do you want to hear? Rock and Roll? Because that's what I want to
Sure,
hear.
yeah, let's
You like
do
one?
that.
Because that's in my opinion, the one she really nailed.
And that's a classic. You know,
Yeah.
you can't mess that up.
This is Carrie Underwood singing Rock and Roll from Zeppelin. That's good, man. She's got some pipes.
Yeah.
Go check it out. It's online at 1059thebrew.com. Just click on Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, finish the sentence. I got so stoned that I. What? 866-445-1059.
It Up with Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Nice.
So, Ric Flair, Casey Beefwater Bay, you're the wrestling fan on the show.
Sure.
You know a lot about Ric Flair, yeah?
Yeah.
And do you know that he got stoned with Mike Tyson a few times? So stoned once that he thought he died?
What?
Well, he's nearly died 1 million times in the last 5 years, so that's not surprising.
So he knows what it feels like.
Yeah.
He's seen the Reaper in person multiple times.
That's right. Yeah, Ric Flair was on Theo Von's podcast.
Okay.
And Theo Von's super funny. I love that dude.
It's hilarious.
And Ric Flair was like, yeah, I got so stoned with Mike Tyson that I thought that I died.
It's funny. I got so high with Mike one night.
Mike Tyson? Is that who we're talking about, Mike Tyson?
Yeah, with Mike.
Yeah.
Got so high with Mike one night in the Hamptons that I went, it's called a cannabis coma, right? I mean, I actually thought I died. And I said to myself, if I just died, because I feel like I did when I was in my coma, but I can think. I don't think I could think when I was in my coma. I mean, that's the way I was talking to myself.
Wow.
So, and all of a sudden,
I've never been in a cannabis coma that I know of.
I remember being pretty torched in the beginning. You know, I'm surprised it's happening to him at this late stage because you can't. Everybody knows who's ever smoked weed knows that you can't get that high forever.
Yeah, I got so stoned once that I had a panic attack and passed out.
Yeah,
does that count?
I mean, that's close. That's your death zone.
Yeah, that's my death zone. And it's the joints. Like, it was in high school, and I went over to my friend's house, and she dealed it at the time. This is way before it was legal, because I'm old.
Yeah.
And she just handed me a joint. Like, it's like a beer. You know?
Exactly.
I thought I was going to be able to tear through that whole thing.
And you're coming in on a clean slate.
Yeah. And and so I get halfway through it, and I even told them, I go, guys, I think I'm going to pass out. And I remember I broke out into a sweat. My legs locked up.
Oh, man.
And I passed right the hell out. But luckily, the guy's mom was a nurse.
Yeah.
Gave me a little bit of a Xanny or whatever she gave me.
Narcan.
Something to chill me out.
Bring me back to
Old
life.
school Narcan.
Whatever it was.
It's like some vinegar on a rag.
She just broke a pill in half and gave it to me. But
wow.
It helped me out.
A calm down pill.
Yeah. But that's I think that the most stoned I ever have been in my life.
Mm-hmm.
But we want to know from you. You got so high that you what?
That's funny.
See, when I would get too high, I wouldn't necessarily have an event. It would be that's when a comatose type of feeling or a throw up. You know, we went to a pool hall once when I was I think I was 17, and we smoked a bunch of weed. We went in there, and while I was moving, I was having a great time. But then we got back in the car, and I was sitting middle. I was sitting bitch, and we hit traffic on 217 here, and we just, for an hour and a half, we just stopped and started and stopped and started, and my world imploded on itself. And fast forward about 9 minutes after I started to spin and go upside down, we had drank nothing. And I was just spinning, and I'm like, window, and it's manual back then, right? So the guy's just pounding window, and I crawl over him, and it's just like my junk's in his lap. I'm puking out the window.
Oh, God.
Until I was empty, and then I just laid there. I was like,
Sucks.
Hey, at least you made it out the window.
and that was all just off of weed. I could sit and try to get there. I couldn't.
See, I was going to say the only time I ever got sick from smoking weed, it was always combined with alcohol. That was the deadly combo for me.
It's a bad move.
What do they say? Is it weed before?
Is
Is it what's the saying? Weed before liquor, never been sicker? Or is it
I feel like usually it's beer before liquor.
beer before
Yeah,
liquor?
But I mean, but weed could also.
I feel like if I
be
smoke
a
after
contributing factor.
if I'm super drunk and then I smoke a little bit, it's spin time. I'm just gonna be spinning like a record in my bed.
Especially
I
people
hate
who
it.
don't do it all the time, but then they get bold when they drink, and they're like, pass that over.
Exactly.
And it's just sudden death.
Right.
Yeah, it's always crazy when you get that one that just sneaks up on you, right? Like you think you're in control of the situation,
Right.
But
And then, oh my God, I'm
whether
freaking
it's
out.
something new, something a little stronger, all of a sudden you're like, whoa, that one snuck up on me.
866-445-1059 is the number. You got so stoned, you did what? Look at the phones light up. Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing today?
Good, man. You got so stoned, what happened?
All right, so I got home, and my roommate was kind of chilling there. As soon as I got home, it's probably 12:30 in the morning. Probably shouldn't have been driving because I was pretty baked, but You know, got to get that Jack in the Box at some point in time. And I was pretty thirsty. I lived downstairs. So apparently, I don't remember any of this. I'd already zonked out. He watched me come upstairs, grab a glass of water, and I took it downstairs, and then he watched me do it 2 or 3 other times, and he's like, what the hell is this guy doing? I woke up the next morning, thought I had peed all over myself, and then I finally look down, and I see 4 or 5 cups of water sitting there about half drank. So instead of using the same glass, I just repeatedly kept going back upstairs and proceeded to dump water all over me. I don't even know if I drank any of the water.
I've never been that high. I've never been that high, I don't think.
It was a good one. It was a good one.
All right, bro. Thanks. Jeez.
Have a good one. Bye.
Oh, man. I've never been that high, or I just didn't even remember to drink water.
Dude, the cotton mouth. It's real.
Yeah. Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. How you got so stoned? What happened?
Well, I got so stoned that I got to go visit the Clackamas County Jail.
Oh, no.
For being stoned?
Yeah, so apparently when you smoke a half ounce in 20 minutes at a 6-gram powder and a hookah, you shouldn't be driving.
That's what happened.
So when the officer pulled me over for my license plate light bulb being over, and he asked me if I was smoking marijuana, I looked back at the passengers and I looked back at the cop and just started laughing. I couldn't even answer him with a straight face.
He's
like, say no more.
Sir, step out of the car.
Those days of young and dumb when I was 18 and doing stupid stuff.
Yeah, I think we all did. We all did dumb stuff.
Got to get some of that under your belt.
We got a text message from 4528. They say, I got so stoned I stripped naked and attempted to run outside, but my wife stopped me.
Oh, thank God.
Naked time. Man, that's usually reserved for PCP.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, you sure that weed wasn't laced with something?
Yeah, things got crazy. Got butt naked, climbed on the roof.
The usual.
Go to One-Eyed Sean. Good morning, One-Eyed Sean. You got so stoned that you what?
Well, I did the same thing you guys were talking about, being crossfaded. I had already had a few drinks and then went next door to some friends' house, and they kept giving me fresh loaded bowls of weed. And next thing I know, I'm like, guys, I need to go inside. Walked about 10 feet, laid down in the grass next to a bush.
Oh, yeah.
Just time for a nap.
This is where I'm going to die.
Yeah.
This is where
I was like, oh, this looks like a good spot.
Yeah.
And you know that neighbor's like, watch this. We're going to bury Sean real quick. Watch it. Just give him another
Oh,
one.
yeah. Oh, they did, too. They're like, yeah, we're going to mess this guy up. Watch this.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Sean. Appreciate it.
I was the epic fail of that one.
Oh, you're the man, though, for trying.
More of your calls and texts coming up. 98197 is our Lazy Boy text line. Hang on.
Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Now, Brew Weather.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. Mercedes-Benz of Wilsonville. It's time to drive the car that you've always really dreamed of.
The luxury vehicle of your dreams is closer than you think at Mercedes-Benz of Wilsonville. Right now, you can lease a pre-owned 2022 GLC 300 4MATIC for just $399 a month with $399 down for 12 months. Or drive away in a gently used certified pre-owned vehicle with an APR of 1.99% for 36 months on qualifying vehicles in stock. Mercedes-Benz of Wilsonville is the #1 new and pre-owned Mercedes-Benz dealer in Oregon. Plus, it's home to the adventurous Sprinter van. Come test drive your dream car today. Visit Mercedes-BenzofWilsonville.com.
Mercedes-Benz of Wilsonville. It's time to drive the car that you've always really dreamed of.
Net cap cost $39,407. Total monthly payments through SDC Financial $4,788. 7,500 miles annually. Stock number NG107211. Excludes taxes and fees. 1.9% APR for 36 months. At $2064 per month for $1,000 financed through MBFS. Select models only. Not everyone will qualify. Inventory current time may release. See dealer for details. Call 503-454-3240. Offer expires August 31st, 2023. Number one claim based on MBUSA 2022.
The hot summer savings event is the best time to buy a car from Car Chevrolet in Beaverton. Plus, nearly every car comes with a lifetime warranty plus 10 years roadside assistance. Car care on a car? Not bad, not bad. Find new roads at Car Chevrolet. With you all the way.
1, 2, 3. And now, Bruce Sports.
Damn it, you gotta catch that ball.
Here's Drew.
You know, sports gambling's fun, and I live by that, but it is fun if you can do it under control. You know, they always say it's for entertainment purposes only. Yeah. That is true, because if you get out of control or you get down, that's when you start trying to wager more or break even or prove that you're not nuts. And Phil Mickelson has been accused by an old betting buddy that he spent over $1 billion over 3 decades on football, basketball, and baseball wagers, and even tried to bet on himself and Team USA in the Ryder Cup back in 2012. Those accusations are huge. Now, I don't know how much merit it is to it, and it is associated with a book that just came out called Gambler: Secrets from a Life of Risk, a book I'd like to read because I bet it's bonkers. But Mickelson, we'll see if he speaks up about this. He's one of the biggest names in all of sports, let alone golf. Also, Cal and Stanford still don't have a new home. It's kind of weird. It's like cheating on your girlfriend, but now you might have to go knock on the door and come back in because the ACC has not done a vote yet to decide whether Cal and Stanford will be let in. And you remember how fast it worked for Oregon and Washington. As soon as they said okay, it was like, whoop, you've been absorbed and you're in. So the landscape is wide open at this point. And finally, it's baseball heating up in the second half of the season, and no-hitters are some of the best moments in all the things you'll see there on the diamond. And last night, the Phillies, Michael Lorenzen, had this to offer.
The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up, shallow center field. Rojas sprinting in, he's under it. He has space, makes the catch, and Michael Lorenzen has thrown the 14th no-hitter in Philadelphia Phillies history.
It's pretty cool. His mom was back there going nuts with her cell phone camera out. It was a real Kodak moment. There's your sports.
Thank you very much. All right, Ric Flair, who Casey is very familiar with because he's a big wrestling fan.
Big Rick.
When did he stop wrestling? It's been a long time, right?
Dude, he literally just wrestled a match last year.
Oh, geez.
Oh, whoa. They just keep coming back. Like, they need a new check. They got to pay for their car.
Yeah, exactly.
Woo! He comes out and screams. He looks like he's going to have a heart attack when he does that.
He's in full business mode now, though. He's got his own weed line. He's got an energy drink. He's got some wing company.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Well, he told a story on Theo Von's podcast about getting so stoned with Mike Tyson that he thought he had died. Actually thought he had died and gone to heaven.
That's some chronic.
So we want you to finish the sentence. I got so stoned that I what? 866-445-1059. More of your calls coming up right after Green Day. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You're listening to Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
So, Ric Flair apparently got so stoned with Mike Tyson that he actually thought he died.
Oh, my goodness.
I've never been that baked in my life.
Who's his guy?
So we want you to.
It's Tyson.
It's Tyson, yeah. Tyson apparently got that good.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Mike Tyson's guy? Is the real question. Or does he grow?
I think
he's got his own line.
Him and Ric Flair, I think, have a business together.
You'd think that since Ric Flair is like a weed guy, that he'd be able to handle it.
I think Mike Tyson's a different type of a human being.
Yeah, he's a different beast altogether. He goes hard.
Even like Snoop Dogg would probably say, like, damn, that dude smokes a lot of weed.
Yeah. Can we take a break, Mike?
Yeah. Like, I'm too high, Mike. But Mike Tyson apparently gets super ripped. And, from what I understand, Mike Tyson's just from morning to night.
And
like,
that's
all day.
his medicine, and we've seen Angry Mike and Confused Mike and all those other versions. This is the best version of him, I think.
Right. Yeah, let him smoke his pot.
Yeah, so
let
it's
him
calm
smoke.
and cool.
So we want to know, you got so stoned that you did what? We got a couple of talkback messages through the iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone for free like these people did.
Hey, Tyler here. Yeah, I got so stoned one time that, I soiled myself.
What?
Oh. That was the first and last time I ever smoked.
Yeah, dude, pot's not for you if you're pooping your pants.
Yeah, because when you say soiled, you would have said peed your pants.
I was
right?
gonna
so
say,
he definitely
I've always heard soiled as poop in my head.
I'm just confirming that you all feel the same.
Right.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking,
All
but
right,
I wanted
so he's
to make
all
sure.
the way. It's actual soil.
I mean, how does that happen? Like, oh, yeah.
Like,
oh God!
If you stop feeling body parts, and then you trust a fart, and look what happens.
Might not be for you.
My muscles quit working.
Yeah, in high school we were up in the mountains and we parked on the road and went into the woods to get stoned. And we got so stoned we couldn't find the car or get back to the road from like 50 feet away.
Dude.
Morning, Brew Crew. I got so stoned one time that I just sunk into my buddy's couch and I couldn't move.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Wasn't in a coma. I was just stuck in the couch. Just totally couch locked.
Yeah, that couch lock is a serious thing for people.
Yeah, you get buried in there. You just let yourself go into that couch. Might not come back.
That's why I don't smoke indica, because it stands for in the couch. And
Indica.
I don't want to be put there.
Yeah, in high school we got so stoned and my friend's dad was a police officer at the time, and he decided to explain his red eyes that we needed to spray him in the face with cologne. So I took my Michael Jordan cologne and sprayed him in the eyes.
You're still laughing about it.
It's always going to be funny to him.
Jeez Louise.
He got that Jordan cologne.
We got the phones are going crazy right now. A lot of bakeheads listen to this program.
Yeah, where we live is pretty rich with bakeheads.
We got Pew Boy on the phone. What's up, Pew Boy?
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Like, what haven't I done? Like, I smoked weed all day, every day for like 20 years. So.
Well, that means it's probably more like a vitamin to you. That's how you
It's like a Flintstone vitamin.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to know the story of the first time Pew Boy ever smoked weed. Like, how'd that go?
Well, he was 4 years old.
Exactly.
He's in a trailer
He
park.
was at daycare.
Yeah. What do you remember the first time you were stoned?
Yeah, I was probably like 14.
All right.
Yeah, all right.
It's a pretty standard issue.
Like 14.
All right. So what's the dumbest thing you've ever done when you were baked?
Well, I don't remember most of those things because, I was baked. So.
Oh, then why'd you call the show?
Yeah, but I'm sure somebody told you after the fact, right? You've
somebody
got some stories.
Because if you're just announcing that you get high, that was clear.
Yeah, I think we all knew that.
Goes without saying, Pew Boy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, the dumbest thing I ever did was hook up with chicks that I wasn't supposed to hook up with. How about that?
Oh, of course it was. Of course.
A sea of fours.
Oh, yeah. They're just throwing themselves at me.
Yeah, he's just laying pipe all across the city. All right. Thanks, Pew Boy. We'll see you. We got to go. All right.
All right.
There you go.
He just shifts back to his love life.
I don't know.
I'm still a closer. See y'all later.
How many times has he had chlamydia? Let's go to Sean Britt. Sean Britt, what's the dumbest thing you've ever done when stoned? By the way, Sean Britt, I thought you were sober because didn't you fall off the wagon at one of our bacon and beers after 13 years of sobriety?
Oh yeah, I'm on the sober train. But this story time, one, Pew Boy is a hard act to follow. Two, in 1993, we didn't have dabs or oil or anything like that. We had to stick 2 butter knives in a hot coil on the stove.
Knife hits.
Yeah.
And they were called knife hits. Well, we got so stoned, my buddy took one, passed out, his face landed on the coil, and he had to explain to his family how he had the perfect coil burn on his face.
Oh my
It
God.
probably looked like a cinnamon roll.
Oh
because
my
it's
God.
that spiral.
Yeah, or like a weird tribal tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened to you,
Ouch,
bro?
though.
You remember when your
Home
friends would
Alone?
give you? Remember when some friends would give themselves bowl burns?
Oh, yeah.
It's like the new bowl burn.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
yeah.
Man, the knife hit, and this was definitely a thing in the 90s. Your
Right.
throat would feel like somebody absolutely set it on fire.
It was to me ridiculous. It took 45 minutes to do. You know,
You
your
only
throat
did it
hurt.
hammered.
Yeah, then you pass out because you were too paranoid from being so stoned.
Yeah, but I
it,
feel
was,
like,
it wasn't for me.
I feel
The
like
night.
everything back in the day took so long. It's like people smoking out of like weird contraptions that they had to make themselves. It's like,
Yeah.
come on, really?
The gravity bongs alone could have been on the Science Channel.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, John Beer. We appreciate it, bro. Stay sober, my friend. All right, stay sober.
All right, see you guys.
I get the feeling he's California sober.
Yeah.
You think? I don't know. I
Maybe
have,
not with that haircut. Probably.
Yeah, I
not.
have a feeling he's sober. It's because he was sober for 13 years up until he came to one of our bacon and beers and fell off the wagon hard. And from what I understand, hasn't touched a substance since.
You guys
Yeah,
are bad influences.
I'm guessing.
I'm not
guessing
taking the
you're-
blame for that.
I'm guessing you're right on the holding up his sobriety. It's with that haircut. There's
That
no way,
haircut
there's
alone.
no way you can
That
smoke
Duke
pot.
Nukem haircut alone.
Yeah, that haircut screams, "I'm searching your car." Oh man, how often is he accused of being a cop?
He looks like a cop. Man.
It could be.
All right, let's go to Siri and Steve. Siri and Steve, I can't imagine you getting your bake on either.
I did, man. I did. It was great. It was a short while. It wasn't too long.
It was a great time in my life.
Yeah, I got like so
how's that?
freaking
How's
stoned.
that? How's that Syrian weed?
Yeah,
is the
is
weed in
that stuff
Syria any
hit?
different?
Does
Is
it
it
hit?
different?
Let me tell you about the Syrian weed. You put that stuff in the hookah, and
Yeah.
you put ouzo on the bottom of the hookah instead of water, and
put
get
what?
so freaking ouzo.
What's that?
The alcohol?
Yeah, that's
It's
what they
alcohol.
Licorice?
What is that, Casey?
alcohol?
Well, I've only known it from like a Greek restaurant. Like it's like a little Greek liquor, and you shoot it.
It's like a black
Yeah,
licorice, isn't it? It's gross.
And you put that in
Yeah,
the bottom
yeah.
of your bong?
Dude.
The bottom of the hookah, and it's like
Oh.
it's like 99.9% proof.
Wow.
And
Wow.
yeah, you get.
I think you have a
but
problem,
I'm
Syrian
not-
Steve.
know,
You might have a problem.
You know, some things just don't necessarily go together.
Yeah, he's like, that's why it was short-lived.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Syrian Steve.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
That's exactly why.
So I guess that Syrian weed's pretty.
yeah.
It's pretty sticky icky. I
Pretty
guess.
dank.
Pretty
Yeah.
dank.
If you smoke it out of pure grain alcohol.
Yeah, and then tips made out of heroin.
Don't do drugs, kids. Don't.
Oh,
don't do
Just the
drugs.
legal ones when you're of age.
Here is a talkback message we got on the iHeartRadio app. If you don't have it for your cell phone, download it today.
Yeah, in high school, we got so stoned, and my friend's dad was a police officer
Oh,
at
I think
the
I
time.
heard this. Did I hear this?
And he decided to explain his red eyes that we needed to spray him in the face with cologne.
Oh, you did.
Oh, maybe we
You
did.
I think I did hear
Jordan.
that.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we're all together on that.
We've combined your 3 favorite words, free, pizza, and Friday. Listen to Tanner, Drew, and Laura to get in on free Pizza Fridays on The Brew. The concept is simple. You listen, and we give away pizzas from Papa Murphy's every Friday morning. Life is good with free Pizza Fridays, courtesy of Papa Murphy's Take and Bake. Change the way you pizza on Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. So in the last segment, we were asking people to finish the sentence. I got so stoned that I... What? Because Ric Flair did Theo Von's podcast and said that at one time he got so stoned with Mike Tyson that he thought he died.
Yikes.
That's all the way stoned.
Yeah. We got a couple of talkback messages from people through the iHeartRadio app.
This was years ago in Florida. I never did anything other than smoke weed. I didn't drink, nothing. We're smoking weed at my house. Some kid my friend brought over offers everyone shrooms. I was really high, so I took them. I don't know what happened, but like 4 hours later, I couldn't understand what's going on. We're in a Denny's talking to an older couple who are both teachers who are giving us their cell phone numbers because they really liked us. I went home, had a horrible trip by myself in the dark, and don't do shrooms anymore.
There you go.
Yeah, if you open the door to the shroomers, that's a whole nother high.
There you go. Got a couple of text messages on our Lazy Boy text line. This person says, I once took a massive hit sitting in my parked Jeep. I started coughing when getting out of the Jeep and somehow vapor locked my diaphragm or something, because the next thing I know, I'm trying to figure out what the hard stuff behind me was, and it turned out to be the ground because I had passed out.
Oh man. No. Wheels up and out.
Jeez Louise. This person from 3095 says, I got so stoned one time on my way to work on the Port of Portland that I forgot my pipe on my lap and tried to drive through the TSA checkpoint.
Nice. Good way to get going.
Whoopsies.
This person said, I got so stoned in middle school during vacation that I left my porno magazines out and my mom found them.
Oh, bummer, bro.
She was not happy. This one from 8687 says, a bunch of lightweights. I've been getting stoned for over 40 years and never done anything stupid.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
There you go. I'm just a badass.
I'll never, ever did the first time. Felt like the 100th time. Got it.
All right, Laura's got the news coming up next. What do you have?
Yeah, these streaming service subscriptions are getting out of hand. Prices are going up again. I'll tell you who and how much. You know, you guys always give me a hard time for my ad-supported streaming subscriptions, but this is getting ridiculous. Disney is raising the price of Disney Plus and Hulu again, starting October 12th. Disney Plus with no ads is going from $10.99 a month for $13.99 a month, and Hulu with no ads is jumping from $14.99 a month to $17.99. No! The ad-supported versions are staying at $7.99. So who's laughing now?
I can't do the commercials, though. I can't stand
You're
it.
going to spend an extra $6 a month so that you don't have to watch 90 seconds of commercials.
Convenience. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it.
Oh, well, not everyone is rich. By the way, also, if you have ESPN Plus, it's increasing from $9.99 to $10.99.
Now, of course, I'm going to do it. You know, like I feel like Amazon Prime, Netflix, HBO Max, and Disney Plus are kind of like
they're holding us a gun.
I feel like they're the necessities. I feel like I have to have those.
Yeah, neither
Can't
of you
get
have
around it.
Neither of you have Hulu, right? Because
No.
that's the biggest one.
I mean, I have
which is
access to it.
crazy.
I don't really use it though. But
Yeah.
you know, I need Disney Plus for my Star Wars and Marvel, and of course, Drew would need it for the kids. You know,
All
the Pixar
Disney
stuff.
and Pixar.
So I mean, just stop with all the price increases, though.
You got to have
killing me.
Netflix. You have to have Prime because you have to have your deliveries. That's just free TV with deliveries. You're
Right.
paying for deliveries.
Exactly.
Yeah. Speaking of Prime, by the way, if you didn't spend enough on Prime Day, you're in luck because Amazon has officially announced that a second one is coming in October. It's called Prime Big Deal Days. Now, they haven't shared the specific dates, but last year it was held on the 11th and 12th of October, so it could be similar this year. So get ready for that. And finally, the $2 billion renovation of PDX still has a couple of years of construction left, but they're starting to pull back the curtain now that the star attraction is in place, the handcrafted timber roof. This is pretty cool, actually. 9 acres, 18 million pounds. Wooden roof. It was sourced almost entirely from forest in Oregon and Washington. It was built just a bit west of the airport and then broken up into 20 sections that were all moved over to the terminal one at a time.
It looks beautiful.
To be installed and reassembled. The full
Whoa.
reveal happens May of next year, and then the full remodel should be done in
So what am I
late
looking at? Are these
2025.
renderings? No, these are real photos. This is insane.
I actually haven't seen the real photos. I've only
Dude,
seen
look
renderings.
at that. That, I mean, if
Oh,
it
wow.
goes up in flames, though, or if it catches fire,
God,
that
that's
place is torched.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
But it's gonna be pretty epic when it's
Wow.
finished. So
We got to put these pictures on the website.
yeah, for sure. Let's do it.
The pictures of the PDX airport with this wooden roof.
That's
this
sweet.
looks so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. And thank God, because when you go there and you look up, you just see like the scaffolding and
Yeah.
Oh, it's
you know, like
so gross
just
right
pipes
now.
and stuff. It looks tacky.
It's been under construction for what, like a million years?
I think
right?
I was 9 when they started.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's almost done, so we have that to look forward to.
Yeah. All right. We'll put it up on the website at 1059thebrew.com. That's really, really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
It's a lot of wood too.
Yeah, that
You
is a
think
lot
about
of
the
wood.
price of lumber. That's a big ticket.
All right, coming up next, we are going to play the 4 and get somebody qualified for a brand spanking new Lazy Boy.
That's right.
That means we need callers 1 through 4 right now. 866-445-1059 is the phone number. We do this every Thursday, and you could be a finalist for a brand new recliner coming up right after the Black Crows. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
Tanner, Drew, and Laura anytime at 866-445-1059. You're waking up with Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Just a friendly reminder, we are now streaming video on the internet. You can watch the show live as it happens, or, when you get to work, you can watch the show. Like if you're listening in your car and you want to continue listening when you get to work, just go to the website, 1059thebrew.com, and watch the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Spy Cam.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of cameras in the studio now. And then you can follow our social medias at 1059thebrew or at Tanner, Drew, and Laura for daily clips.
Nice.
All right, let's play this game.
And now, Tanner and Drew's The Four. Brought to you by Lazy Boy. Oh boy, now it means so much more. Listeners, make ready.
We play this game every Thursday, trying to get somebody qualified for a brand spanking new Lazy Boy, which all of us have. I love mine. They got all sorts of great stuff down there. If you don't need a recliner, maybe you need a love seat.
Yeah.
Or a lamp, or a nice dresser drawer.
And they even got the professionals to help you pick it out if that's not your thing.
Drew, how's the game play?
You got 4 contestants on 4 different lines. They're going to take turns eliminating each other one by calling out a phone line. The problem is they don't know what line they're on. So if they eliminate themselves, that's the thing. Or they can get their neighbor when one remains. They're qualified for a brand new Lazy Boy.
That's right. Let's meet our contestants in no particular order. See, calling, actually, Casey, where are you calling from? I didn't write it down. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
Where are you calling from again?
Washougal.
Washougal. All right, Casey from Washougal. She's on the phone. Let's go to Katie, who's calling from Estacada. Good morning, Katie.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. And
Keeping
our next
it light.
contestant's calling from St. Helens. His name is Josh. What's up, Josh?
Hey, morning, y'all.
Morning. And our final contestant's calling from Salem. His name is Robert. What's going on, Roberto?
Hey, doing great, guys. How you guys?
Doing very well, my friends.
Yeah.
We all know how to play the game, yes?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Let's get somebody qualified for a Lazy Boy and play the 4. Ladies first. Let's go to Katie and Estacada. Which line should we eliminate first? Line 1, line 2, line 3, or 4?
2.
Line 2, she says. Katie, you just eliminated Josh.
Oh, Josh.
See ya.
Thanks, guys.
See ya, bro.
Goodbye.
See ya. Let's go to Casey in Washougal. Casey, which line should we eliminate next?
Number 4.
Line 4, she says. Casey. You just eliminated Katie.
Aww.
Darn it.
Yeah.
Bummer.
It's a bummer.
We're supposed to stick together, especially after Barbie?
Thought we had a thing.
Let's go to Robert in Salem. Which line should we eliminate next?
Let's go line 3.
Line 3. Robert, you just eliminated yourself.
Oh, no, Robert.
Congratulations, Casey. You're qualified for a brand new Lazy Boy.
Thanks, guys.
There it is.
Casey, if you end up winning the grand prize, where do you think you'll put your Lazy Boy? You got a library or right in front of your TV or?
Oh, probably just right in front of my TV.
Where it belongs.
It's a good place for it.
Waiting for someone to just say kitchen. Like, I'm gonna be close to the food.
Yeah. Actually, mine's pulled up really close to the TV right now. Because
you doing some gaming?
I was playing some video games.
Well, that's not good for your eyes, Tanner.
I know. My
It's good
mom's
leg workout dragging around a Lazy Boy. Though.
Yeah, I just scoot it close, and because I don't like to be super far away from the TV screen
You
when I'm
can't
playing
vid
vids.
a mile away from
No.
the TV.
Oh my god!
You got to be in it.
Gotta be, when I'm playing Excitebike, I'm really in it. You know what I mean?
You don't want to let down a team of other people online and right in front of their TV.
Yeah.
All right, she's rolling her eyes, but she just doesn't know.
You don't understand.
It's just not good. You're good. That's how you ruin your vision.
I was just telling a friend the other day, though, like, Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't even out yet, and I've already played it way too much. Like, I'm already addicted to the game.
Yeah, it's not even out.
I already know I've spent way too much time playing it, and it's
also,
not even
I feel
out
like
yet.
and I feel like you've, even in studio, you've watched videos of what theories of what it could be like, or, you know,
There's been a lot of leaks.
Are you going to take like a week off maybe when it comes
Dude,
out? Like, what's
I
the
might.
plan?
Takes the
I
whole
remember
boat of vacation.
When
at
Grand
once.
Theft Auto 5 came out, it was, I think, 2012, right? I was living in Detroit. And
Yeah.
I went to work and I would just think about it all day.
Mm-hmm.
I would think about it all day. I can't wait to get home and rob a bank.
When you played the campaign through the first time on that
Yes.
first one, it's a feeling you could never get back.
So addicting.
I mean,
it was so addicting.
it sounds. I could hear myself saying it and how ridiculous it is.
It doesn't
but
sound ridiculous at all. She's making you feel that way. Do not let her. It's
I'm
not ridiculous
I am
at
not
all.
making you feel any
You
type
are
of
looking at
way.
it
I'm just-
that look like this.
No, it's just
I'm-
because you know it's
I'm
ridiculous.
doing the show.
So you're blaming
I'm doing the
me.
rest of the show with my back to this woman.
Whatever. You can't now
We'll be
because
back.
there's video screens there, so
I
you
don't even
still
hear
have
it.
to look at my face.
I just hear
See, there I am. Oh, stop.
That's all I hear. All right, hang on.
Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Now, Brew weather.
Expect some morning clouds, then clearing and comfortable weather in the metro. Daytime highs will stay in the low 80s. In the K2 Storm Tracker Weather Center, I'm Rhonda Shelby.
This report is sponsored by Batteries Plus Bulbs.
Having engine troubles? Get your battery tested for free in Batteries Plus. We carry top quality replacement batteries and offer free installation on most makes and models. Visit us in person or shop online at batteriesplus.com.
What's up, Gretchen?
I don't know. I'm feeling a whole smorgasbord of emotions lately.
You and everyone else.
It's just every night he's sitting there, comfortable, happy, and actually relaxing. Who even does that?
You have Heine envy.
Heine what? You and your Heine.
Seriously, you clearly need lazy boy comfort. Nothing works better.
For the record, I don't envy Heine, just comfort.
Lazy boy. Oh boy, now it means so much more.
Mercedes-Benz of Wilsonville. It's time to drive the car that you've always really dreamed of.
The luxury vehicle of your dreams is closer than you think at Mercedes-Benz of Wilsonville. Right now, you can lease a pre-owned 2022 GLC 300 4MATIC for just $399 a month with $399 down for 12 months. Or drive away in a gently used certified pre-owned vehicle with an APR of 1.99% for 36 months on qualifying vehicles in stock. Mercedes-Benz of Wilsonville is the #1 new and pre-owned Mercedes-Benz dealer in Oregon. Plus, it's home to the adventurous Sprinter van. Come test drive your dream car today. Visit Mercedes-Benz-of-Wilsonville.com.
Mercedes-Benz of Wilsonville. It's time to drive the car that you've always really dreamed of.
Net cap cost $39,407. Total monthly payments through SDC Financial $4,788. 7500 miles annually. Stock number NG107211. Excludes taxes and fees. 1.9% APR for 36 months. At $2064 per month for $1,000 financed through MBFS. Select models only. Not everyone will qualify. Inventory current time may release. See dealer for details. Call 503-454-3240. Offer expires August 31st, 2023. Number one claim based on MBUSA 2022.
Mattress World Northwest makes shopping easy with the largest selection of hybrid mattresses in the Northwest. Hybrid mattress technology gives you the best of both worlds. Inner spring support for your back and cooling comfort to help you fall asleep. Only at Mattress World Northwest.
Switch to My Plan from Verizon and get NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV on us with eligible phone purchase and Unlimited Plus. A value of up to $449. Head to Verizon today. $449 value applies to NFL Sunday Ticket season 23-24 only. Additional terms and embargoes apply to NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube. No refunds.
Hi, Jan from Toyota here.
Hi, Jan. My friends keep posting summer adventure photos in their new Toyotas. Summer's almost over and I've got FOMO.
Well, FOMO, no-mo. Because Toyota's national sales event is on. And it's the perfect time to squeeze out the last of summer in a new Tacoma, Highlander, Camry, and more.
That's great, because my coworker Ryan keeps posting about taking his Tacoma to the lake. Cannonball! My boss learned new bird calls when she took her family to a cabin in the Highlander. And from her post, I can see my sister's been to every farmer's market in her Camry.
I'll take another sample. Well, summer doesn't have to end with a new Toyota. In your case, it can begin.
Yeah, I want a RAV4 to flex my grill skills at the park.
I will meet you there.
Well done, Jan.
We're a good team.
Toyota, let's go places. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Dealer inventory may vary. Event ends September 5th.
Packing for your summer road trip? Leave the travel guide at home and bring the Autio app along for the ride. Autio brings any drive to life with fascinating stories about the places you go, all narrated by expert storytellers. Browse through Autio's more than 10,000 fascinating location-based tales to inspire your travel itinerary and discover unique destinations along the way. Wherever summer takes you, make your next drive an adventure with Autio, the perfect companion for your next road trip. Learn more at AUTIO.com.
When you wake up well-rested on a great mattress, everything becomes clear.
I do overthink everything.
Things you missed when you were tired finally reveal themselves.
I use memes as a coping mechanism.
At Mattress Firm, we know the right mattress matters. Don't wait. Save up to $600 and get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses during our Black Friday Now sale ending soon. Shop in-store or online at mattressfirm.com. The right mattress matters. We'll find yours. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Every business deserves a great deal. That's why, for a limited time, we're launching the Mobile Made Free event. With Comcast Business Internet, new and existing customers can find out how to get
Well, when you're opening up DraftKings this weekend, just be happy that you're not the guy wagering $1 billion over the last 30 years, like Phil Mickelson has been accused of by an old gambling buddy who has a book coming out called Gambler: Secrets from a Life of Risk. Yeah, doesn't that
And
sound
how much money did you
juicy?
say?
$1 billion.
$1 billion.
Which sounds like crap, right?
Crazy.
And I read it, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. So I went to a couple of different places to double check. That number is real. The way they say he did it was he was wagering sometimes $500,000 at a time on a single sporting event. And when you do it for 30 years, that doesn't mean you lost $1 billion. They accuse that he lost $100 million, though.
But he's at least gambled $1 billion of it.
He's gambled $1 billion, but he's made over $100 million, so he's still in the black.
Yeah.
But not in the way the rest of us go about getting there. And a little bit of feel-good action as Michael Lorenzen was just traded at the trade deadline. His second start ever for the Philadelphia Phillies. And how does he cap that start with his mom in the presence? He has one strike away from getting himself a no-hitter.
The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up, shallow center field. Rojas sprinting in, he's under it. He has space, makes the catch, and Michael Lorenzen has thrown the 14th no-hitter in Philadelphia Phillies history.
Isn't baseball funny? It's like a 9-hour game, and everyone's so quiet and like talking amongst themselves. But when big things happen, they're the most excited people on the planet.
Yeah.
There's your sports.
Thank you very much. We are going to check your talkback messages here coming up next. So if you've got something to say to the show, download the iHeartRadio app and press the microphone button to record something. Also, Subway says a lot of people stepped up, willing to change their names for free Subway sandwiches.
Oh, yeah.
We'll tell you how many right after Alice in Chains. All right, so we got a couple of talkback messages to listen to real fast. The iHeartRadio app is free for your cell phone. It's an app that I use every single day. It's one of those must-have apps, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get it, make sure you have the Bruce streaming, and then press the microphone button to record something.
So I'm driving to work right now, about to do a talkback message, and because, I'm kind of stoned, and out flies this bee, and my windows are closed, so I'm kind of freaking out right now. I kind of have my window down a little bit. Hopefully he'll fly out, but it doesn't look like he wants to fly out. He's on my dashboard, kind of taunting me like, I'm gonna jump on you and sting you on your face.
That sucks, having a bee in the car.
That's very scary. Yeah, that's how accidents happen.
Right. Yeah. I've had that happen. Luckily, the guy just flew out of my sunroof. But
yeah, because if you get hit in the neck, you're just ah!
Yeah.
Try not to careen into the Volvo next to you.
Drive into a tree.
You just get stung driving down 217. It'd be ridiculous.
Terrible.
I knew it. I knew he was going to attack me. He flew at my face, man.
Oh, no.
He tried to get me, but I dodged him. He hit the window. I rolled it down, and he flew out.
Yeah.
I think he might be behind me somewhere, ready to attack. This is what happens when something like that happens to you, and you're high. Why does that little bee have to ruin my high? Why? Well, you guys make it better, though. Rock on, baby. Friday Eve.
That's
Friday
right.
Eve.
That's the feeling.
Yeah. I drove to work once, and I got out of my car, and I noticed that a giant spider had built a spider web between the headrest and the window.
Oh, my God.
And it was just chilling there the whole time.
And it was chilling the whole time I drove to work. And you know how I am with spiders.
It's a good thing you didn't see that first.
I didn't see the car on fire when I got here. You must have
right?
somehow
You wouldn't have seen
yourself.
the car. I would have pushed it to the Willamette.
And there's just you can see the
Oh,
tail
man.
end of it.
It freaked me out. And I just, grabbed some, I think, a toilet paper that I had in there, and I just crushed it.
Now that you mentioned
the life
that,
right out of it.
last night when I went to bed, there was a spider on my wall. And it was too high up there, so I was
just
like,
left him?
he'll be fine.
You
But
just let it?
But then I woke
God.
up this morning and he was MIA, so I don't know. He might have been in my bed or
Yeah.
I don't know. I should probably check up on
Crawling
that one.
all over you.
Son of a bitch. You guys, Pew Boy's on the phone again.
Oh, the pube?
It's like the third time he's called today.
Mr. Pube.
Yes, Pew Boy.
Because I had to listen to like a 5-minute voicemail of some Karen calling into my work saying how I was driving aggressively and speeding and weaving in and out and bullying people. And like, no, I wasn't. You were driving really slow in the left lane. And when you finally got over, I drove past you and shook my head at you. I didn't flip you off. I didn't do anything. I wasn't driving aggressively, but I still had to listen.
But you're in your work truck. You're not supposed to be doing that. You can't be tailing somebody's ass.
Especially when you don't have a driver's license, Pube Boy. Come on.
Okay, why do we still bring that up?
Because
it's a key point.
You're bringing it up. You drive for a living and you don't have a license.
Yeah, see?
Okay, I didn't flip her off. I wanted to.
Yeah.
And so is there
I
phone number
didn't.
on the
I still
bumper?
had to listen. Of course, no, that's on all sides. Like,
It's all around the car, Drew. It's 360.
It's on the hood.
Yeah. So they called right away and said your driver is being rude?
Yeah. Oh, no, she went off for like 5 minutes.
Okay, so did
And
you
I had to
intercept the
listen to
call or did your boss intercept? So did you delete the message?
No, the other boss got it. Now my other boss is calling me. I got to get off the phone.
Okay.
Oh, man. Don't get
geez.
I gotta answer
fired.
this call.
Oh, gee. Call
us back.
If you get fired, you let us know.
I'll call you back.
All right. Oh, man.
Don't call him. Don't talk to him like you want to.
I mean, the guy is a disaster.
Man.
A beautiful disaster.
You don't just get to drive however you want when you're in a work truck. You got to behave yourself.
And weren't we just talking about this yesterday? We were like, oh, maybe this is a turnaround for Pube Boy.
He sounded happy. He sounded like,
He kind of put together.
Yeah.
He'd had a job for a couple of weeks.
We spoke too soon.
Even now, he still sounds like he's got some pep in his step. So
Yeah,
hopefully
buddy,
they let
and
him
some
off
lead
easy.
in
but-
his foot.
Yeah, just
Listen,
yelling
it's been a while since he's been behind the wheel of a car. He just got excited
right
to not be on the bus.
And he
for
says he
once.
just like shook his head. He probably was so belligerent about it.
He threw a tantrum.
You know,
Yeah.
I've always said that like giving a thumbs down or shaking your head is way worse than flipping the bird.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I like to wave my finger at people.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
nah, naughty.
Yeah.
Few boys been calling a lot today, but we just got a message from 1191 that says, please, for all that is holy, get this guy off the show.
Oh.
What a goon.
Oh, hey, he got himself off. His boss is reprimanding him right now.
He is right about the goon comment, though. He's right about that.
True. And I'm sure when he gets fired,
Goonalicious.
he'll blame it all on us again.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, so remember recently Subway said, hey, you'll get free Subway for life if you change your name.
Yeah, and we were like, who's going to change their name to Subway?
Yeah, they were asking people to legally change their name to Subway. Laura thought nobody would step up. Well, Subway is claiming that over 10,000 people have stepped up to offer to change their name for free Subway sandwiches.
People are so lunchbox. Like, that is so many people just willing to give up everything about, like, can you change it back, or have you forever disgraced your family?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
The person will receive they'll receive $750 to cover the cost of the legal fees. So Subway will pay for the name change and all that
That's
stuff.
good, yeah.
Along with $50,000 in Subway gift cards.
So it's not even really Subway for life, because if you eat Subway every day, like imagine you eat Subway for every meal every day, that $50,000 is not going to last forever.
How long would it last, you think?
$50,000's a lot of Grubway, though.
It's like, what, $10 to get the sub chips and a meal or in a drink?
Yeah.
I would think that's probably around. I honestly haven't gone in a while.
$10 a meal, 3 times a day,
so
times 52 weeks a year. That's $1,500 a year. That can't be right. That's got to be more than that, right?
And I don't think that the idea was ever for you to be eating 3 square meals.
Yeah, but you know people will.
But when you go, whenever you win for life, I mean, we've seen this stuff, like whether it's wings for life or it's pizza for life, it's 1 large pizza per day,
right?
Yeah.
Per 1 topping, bing, bing, bing.
And if you eat that every single day, your life isn't going to be very long.
That's true. That's a good point.
They did the math. They brought a doctor and they're like, oh, the person will not survive. You won't be paying the full amount.
So marketing expert Anson Frericks was not surprised by the success of the Subway campaign.
It actually doesn't surprise me there's 10,000 people out there to be willing to change their name. Elon Musk has 1 son he named X, another daughter that he named Y. So certain people, they might want to change those names. They might not like the name that they were given. This is an opportunity to potentially change your name and in the process get free Subway for life.
I mean, if you're, got a Turd Ferguson of a name, then I could totally understand.
And also,
putting Turd Ferguson down.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, you don't get rid of a
name.
name like that. But what is that though? Because I'm thinking about my kids. You work every day of your life so that they'll grow up and like maybe carry on your name or at least your legacy. But no.
Yeah.
Would you be bummed if Lucy one day was like, Dad, get this, I'm changing my name to Subway.
Subway. And then you get it, you could call me Eat Fresh. Like
my nickname could be Eat Fresh.
You are absolutely not going by Eat Fresh.
Yeah, that would suck.
The marketing expert says that this contest is a cost-effective way for Subway to market themselves.
I mean, if you think about it for Subway, they've spent tens of millions of dollars having athletes like Steph Curry, Tom Brady that are trying to highlight their subs. But this is a way to get that exact same media value for very little dollars. The free Subway for life, it's going to cost them about $50,000. Yet the amount of marketing value that they get from this one campaign is well beyond that.
It's very true.
And also
smart when he breaks it down.
And on a serious note, imagine that you're a family dealing with like food insecurity.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I will absolutely change my name so that my kids can eat every day. You know what I mean? So I feel like maybe that's kind of cool if it ends up happening that way.
Why do we eat meatball subs for breakfast? They're delicious, but I just need to know.
Don't ask questions, Subway. Okay.
Well, there you go. There's somebody out there who's going to have the name Subway. I don't know if they're just going to call them Subs or...
I like Subs.
Sue?
That's good. I like that.
Subs?
Sue.
Just S-U? I don't know. I have no idea. Like if it's a woman?
Way.
Yeah, what's up, Way?
S-Way?
That's terrible.
Sway.
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 What's up, Sway?
Yeah. There's a VJ named Sway.
If you're a big lunchbox, of Subs is way better.
That's good, yeah.
All right, we're getting text messages in coming in still about the Pew Boy thing. This guy says, "Wait a second, I'm really defending Pew Boy. In a work truck or not, people need to learn how to drive. So Pew Boy was in the left lane, and that lady was going super slow. That is annoying when you're in the fast lane and there's somebody just taking their slow ass time.
Yeah, but you got to
just have to-
control yourself. when
Yeah,
you're
you got to
in
bite your tongue a little bit when
Yeah.
you're in work mode.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because in your work truck, they know where you work. They can just call and lie and say you did something terrible.
Like if you're in a UPS truck and the guy in front of you is not a good driver, you still don't get to bully him.
Right.
Because you are in the work truck. You go get your car, do your thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can throw a big gulp cup at him if
You
you
can
want
have an
to.
absolute fit out there in your car.
All right, hang on. All right, Las Vegas sounds really good. I've actually got Vegas fever right now because we've been talking about our iHeartRadio Music Festival, which is going down next month in Sin City. They've got the Foo Fighters. We've got Fall Out Boy, 30 Seconds to Mars. Lenny Kravitz will be there.
Yep.
And so many more. It's a 2-day event. It's going to be badass. We're going to give you $1,000.
That's the great part right there.
Tickets to the show, and make sure that your hotel and everything's taken care of.
Yeah.
And then that, you'll be in Vegas. You can go check out that new Sphere.
Yeah.
Whatever,
Oh,
the
nice.
Sphere.
Yeah, the Sphere.
Sphere.
Sphere. Yes.
Sphere. I say it weird. But yeah, it looks badass, and I want to see it in person. I saw it last time I saw it. It was like halfway done. They were still constructing.
Well, and it's so crazy because even just looking at the videos, you're like, "Whoa, that's wild!" So I can only imagine that in person, it's just going to be so much more.
Are people just standing and gawking at it? I bet they're just
Probably.
you're like, "Excuse me, I'm trying to
Yeah.
get by here." There's
If you want to go to the show, your next chance to win the trip, the cash, and the tickets is coming up right after Collective Soul. As soon as you hear the keyword, you got to text it into 200-200 to win. We're commercial free thanks to Lazy Boy. It's 105.9 The Brew. All right, we got a couple of talkback messages we got to play. People responding to Pew Boy's call from the last hour. Pew Boy, I guess, was dealing with a Karen. He was in his work truck.
But he said
was road raging.
He said she was a Karen, but I don't know.
Hey, I'll play the call again if you missed it. This is from like half an hour ago or so.
Because I had to listen to like a 5-minute voicemail of some Karen calling into my work saying how I was driving aggressively and speeding and weaving in and out and bullying people in. Like, no, I wasn't. You were driving really slow in the left lane. And when you finally got over, I drove past you and shook my head at you. I didn't flip you off. I didn't do anything. I wasn't driving aggressively, but I still had to listen.
But you're in your work truck. You're not supposed to be doing that. You can't be tailing somebody's ass.
Especially when you don't have a driver's license, Pew Boy. Come on.
Okay, why do we still bring that up?
Because
it's the key point.
You're bringing it up. You drive for a living and you don't have a license.
Yeah, see?
Okay, I didn't flip her off. I wanted to.
Yeah.
And so is there
I
phone
didn't.
number on the
I still
bumper?
had to listen. Of course, no, that's all sides. Like,
It's all around the car, Drew. It's 360.
It's on the hood.
Yeah. So, all right. Anyway, that was from the last hour.
Mm-hmm.
And we got some talkback messages. Actually, some people text message in and said, I can't believe I'm defending Pew Boy. People who drive slow in the fast lane make me crazy.
I mean, yeah, campers are the worst, but I mean, you're in a work truck. You got to be professional.
Yeah.
Right. Here's what they said.
Hey, Taylor here. You know, as much as Pew Boy's calling in, it's evident that he's done with his job. So, yeah, he gets fired. I don't think he's going to be too hurt about it at all.
You don't think he cares? It does seem like he's happy with this job, though. Doesn't he seem happier?
Yeah.
The best he's had it in a while. I mean, he's qualified to be a cook at a strip club.
Right. And he doesn't have a license, but he's
working on it.
He
so
said he got
says.
an SR22?
Well, yeah, I don't
Whatever
know.
it's called.
Yeah, he mumbled about possibly getting some paperwork. I
Yeah,
wonder if any of that
Yeah,
got
he probably got the paperwork, but never filled it out.
Yeah.
So I missed what happened with Pew Boy, but I do hear you guys talking about road rage. I am one of the biggest ragers on this road right now because I hate driving. And that is because of traffic lights, and especially slow drivers.
Yeah.
If you, my biggest pet peeve is your signal light. Use your signal lights, please, 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 please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All those things are annoying. All of them are
Being,
annoying.
and I think that I would become that guy. You know, like if I was in the car all the time,
Yeah.
I would get a little hardened and grumpy.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think the driving isn't for me because I get pissed off in 15 minutes.
Yeah, there's enough going
know?
on in the short amount that I drive.
It takes me 15 minutes to get to work, and by the time I'm here, I'm in a rage because I've set at a light
Yeah,
or somebody cut me
imagine if you had to come to work during actual rush hour.
Oh, brutal.
dude.
Brutal.
All right, you can download the iHeartRadio app for your cell phone and send us a talkback message anytime. It's free for your cell phone. We're commercial free thanks to Lazy Boy on 105.9 The Brew. We're commercial free thanks to Lazy Boy on 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. And coming up here in about 15 minutes, we are going to play Real News or Fake News and get somebody hooked up with some passes to Bert Kreischer.
Yeah.
Comedian Bert Kreischer is going to be at the Moda Center October 21st. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com, but you could win some here in about 15 on The Brew. We're commercial free thanks to Lazy Boy. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura, 105.9 The Brew. And coming up next, we are going to play Real News or Fake News and hook somebody up with some tickets to go see comedian Bert Kreischer at the Moda Center.
Nice.
Do we know who's opening up for him?
Nope.
His shirt.
His shirt?
Yeah, he'll be shirted, and then boom, main event.
Usually these guys,
there's like 4 or 5
They
guys.
usually bring some, like one of their friends or something. Like Joe Coy had his best friend. I never even heard of the guy open up for him. He was pretty funny, but...
Yeah, and it is weird because Chappelle brought a bunch of dudes, and I don't know why some people bring 1, some people bring 3. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe just throwing a bone to your buddies.
Well, the show is October 21st at the Moda Center, and callers 10 and 11, you're going to get to play Real News or Fake News coming up next. 866-445-1059 is the number. You should know the answers to this stuff. It's 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade trivia, all right?
Yeah.
We'll play in less than 10 minutes on The Brew. Yeah. Don't forget that we are streaming video on the internet now. You can check out daily video clips from the Tanner, Drew, and Laura show online at 1059thebrew.com and on our social media platforms.
Yeah.
If you don't follow us on Instagram, do that at 1059thebrew. And on TikTok. We've got them both on TikTok and the gram at 1059thebrew.
That way you don't miss anything.
Yeah, lots of clips. And if you've never seen the show and you've always like wanted to know what we looked like, you can
Buckle
now,
up.
Yeah, prepare yourselves because it doesn't get any better from
Well,
here.
whatever his name is, he said we all looked like spring chickens.
Yeah, he's like, you guys have baby faces.
Baby faces.
Yeah, well, I'll take that
That's
over
very nice,
the reality of the picture.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, he must be super old then. If he's,
Yeah, I was going to say. He's 81.
But I know I appreciate that. Go check it out, 1059thebrew.com. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura's Spy Cam. All right, I'm going to read off some news headlines. Some are real. Some are completely made up. You just got to point out which one is which to win the passes to go see comedian Bert Kreischer.
All right.
Let's meet our contestant this morning. He is calling from Salem. His name is Jonathan. Good morning, Jonathan.
Hey, good morning.
Do you watch much of the news? Do you read the paper? Do you know what's going on in the world?
I do not.
Oh.
All right. He's taking a knee on all that.
Now, why do you choose to not read the paper? Do you think they're lying to you, or you don't want to hear the noise?
A lot of it's noise, and I don't necessarily trust the media all that much.
All right. He's probably not alone.
No, there's a lot of people out there who feel that way.
Definitely not.
All right, my friend. Well, this could be a difficult game for you then, since you don't read much of the paper. You got to get at least 3 out of 5 to win. And if you don't win, you have to listen to us give your tickets to somebody who did nothing, okay?
The pain.
That would be too bad.
Let's not do that.
All right. It's time to play Real News or Mr. President.
Fake news.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Real or fake? Vegan mom refuses to kill daughter's head lice on moral grounds.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to go with fake news.
Is that a fake story?
Oh, my God.
Fortunately, that is a real story.
Get out of here.
Got to be kidding me.
Unbelievable.
We'll tell you about it in a second. Real or fake? TikTok influencer claims carrots are the best way to get a tan.
I'm going to say real.
That is a real story.
Wow.
Listen, you cannot be eating that many carrots so your skin turns orange and still believe it's healthy.
You just rub it on your arm?
Real or fake? Woman with 2 uteruses. That sounds weird.
Let me call it uteri.
Woman with 2 uteri gives birth to miracle baby.
I'm going to say true.
Is that a true story?
Hey,
True story.
2 and 1.
Real or fake? Experts say wearing both socks on one foot could be the key to low blood pressure.
Ooh. That's interesting because compression does help with that. I'm going to go true.
Is that a true story?
Oh, it's
That's a
not
fake one.
correct. Down
a
to
fake one.
this. Sudden death, 2 and 2.
If you get this one wrong, you got to listen to somebody else take your Bert Kreischer tickets.
Oh, brutal.
Real or fake? Utah resident complaining their tap water tastes like cocoa powder mixed with gunpowder.
Oh, I am going to have to say fake news.
Is that a fake story? It's a fake story. Oh, no. It's real. It's a fake story. Yeah, he's right. I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Congratulations, my friend.
You're in.
You just got tickets to Bert Kreischer.
Yeah.
October 21st at the Moda Center. Are you going to be moobs out just like Bert? You going to pull those moobs out? I would.
Oh, I don't know. I don't look that good shirtless.
Oh, I bet
Yeah, but he doesn't either.
Yeah,
so
I bet
he'd
you
be
got
in
some
good
nice
company.
cups.
Hang on, bro. We'll get your info. Yeah, we got one more pair of tickets to Bert coming up tomorrow. And hopefully we'll get him on the show when it's closer to the show. He might not need it. You know, the Moda Center, he might not need it.
It's a big place. Maybe we'll get a late circle around.
All right, so his vegan mom refuses to kill her daughter's head lice
I'm
on moral
instantly
grounds, right? I'm instantly annoyed. Well, she's from Australia,
Okay.
but she claims her neighbor won't kill her daughter's head lice on account of being a vegan and refusing to kill any living thing.
Oh, she eats plants, doesn't she? Plants are living.
That's a good point.
Yeah. It's like, well, not like that. Well, it's
Okay,
close
what do you mean?
enough.
Yeah, what do you mean? Not like that.
What do the experts have to say about it? They say quit worrying about your neighbor's parenting methods and focus solely on what you can do to keep your own offspring normal and not crazy like
Yeah,
that
but
lady.
I mean, okay, what if your kids go over to your neighbor's house, and play with their daughter, and now your kid has head lice because her parents don't want to kill the lice on her head?
Yeah, you send this little vegan grublet to school and you blow up the entire kindergarten class. I'm not going to be happy with the mom.
Yeah, now it's your responsibility.
So if a parent doesn't treat a condition like that, is that some sort of form of neglect or abuse or?
I feel that it is. I mean, because now you're choosing over your child's health, you're choosing to protect the lice.
And then you're affecting the other kids at in the classroom.
You're endangering
Sure.
everyone. Now, are they going to die from it? Likely not. But it's still, you are not. The good parenting move is to attack the problem.
But if you don't treat head lice, does it just go away on its own, or
never
does it
heard
get
of someone
worse?
I think it's
that.
worse. I've seen some really bad cases on the internet. I
Yeah,
think
so
just-
it's like you have to treat it. You have to get rid of the lice somehow. What
It's
are you
like
gonna
a
do? Set out?
colony at your house.
Yeah.
Right.
What other options are there? I don't know.
Your kid hates you.
Yeah. Your kid is, when that kid's legally allowed to move out, they are gone.
Gone.
Smoke bomb like a ninja.
18th birthday, where'd they go? Oh, they left.
Yeah. There you go. There's that. And then there was that other story that was weird. So this woman with two uteruses.
I don't never even said the word uteri in my life.
Well, they say uteruses, but it sounded weird.
Multiple utes.
Uteri sounds better.
One.
But a woman is given. Oh Jesus, I'm dying over here.
My two utes.
My Two Utes. It's a new TV show on ABC. I'm pretty sure. Prime time, baby.
You're right over there.
I'm dying. It's the thought of a uterus. It's making me sick.
Yeah, I'm with you.
A woman.
Uterus is so gross.
Multiple?
Well, two of them. That's gross.
It's different. It's different.
A woman has given birth to a miracle baby after discovering she has two uteruses, two vaginas, and two cervixes.
Oh, see,
and one kidney.
Double trouble.
One kidney. Oh,
One kidney.
man.
Man, you're all boggled up.
After a previous partner left her not likely to be able to have any kids, she became pregnant 4 months into her relationship with the help of IVF.
Okay.
Wow. Stuff is miracle. I'm surprised with all those uteri, she didn't have twins or like a party pack, an octomom
See,
moment.
but
'Cause
the-
that thing that she took, that can give you twins.
Yeah, well, but think about this. I feel like you could possibly be pregnant twice at the same time with children that are not twins.
And
That's
what
weird.
would happen? Does your body shut it down? Like, because it has to go through a whole process. So could one baby be like 3 months behind the other one? Like,
Yeah,
it's
I mean-
rolling out like a factory.
I think so.
But
Yeah.
I think that your hormones, you'd be the most treacherous human.
Yeah, agreed.
Eating ice cream with pickles on it, crying and screaming and laughing at the same time.
I mean, that sounds like normal pregnancy.
Yeah, it sounds like I did that last night. I don't know. Hang on, we'll be back. Ding, ding, ding. Ba, 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 ba.
Oh, yeah.
Laura, I think they can hear you. I think they can hear you now.
Hello?
Not on the mic, just through the camera.
Oh, through the camera.
I think.
Let me flip it on.
Oh. Yeah, there it is.
Oh.
I'll make sure to turn that off because it's lost in the
Yeah, I'm like, well.
We got a lot of good stuff on the website at 1059thebrew.com. If you're bored, you want to kill some time at work, go check out the goods.
Yeah.
You can see the video of the passenger who asked the pilot to fly over the Taylor Swift concert. Kill some time at work, go check out. Oh, hold on.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
It's our live stream.
Uh-oh. There we are.
It's like another dimension. I felt like we were on an episode of Sliders for a second.
They should bring that show back, by the way.
They should.
Absolutely love Sliders. Jerry O'Connell.
And he could be the star.
All right, so this passenger walked onto the airplane, couldn't go to the Taylor Swift concert, so she actually asked the pilot this.
Knock, knock. I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So I was looking at like the flight path of where we're gonna go from here to LA.
Yeah.
Are we gonna fly over Inglewood?
It depends which runway they clear us to land on, but yes, either way we're gonna be close to being right over Inglewood.
Okay, because the Taylor Swift concert's happening right there right now, and I think that'd be super cool if we fly over it.
You're talking, we fly right over it, especially if we get too far right.
Perfect, because I couldn't go to the concert, so I want to fly over it and see.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to be looking for.
Yeah, take a look for it.
I mean, the fact that she had the balls to ask, but it sounded like the pilot wasn't against it.
Yeah, I mean, the worst you could say is no, right? So might as well ask.
Pretty cool if he did make it happen.
Also, this is a funny video. I don't know if you saw this on TikTok. A woman finds a dog's head.
What?
Sticking up through her bathroom floor.
Oh, is it like a living dog?
It's a living dog.
Oh, I thought it was just a head.
Yeah, not just a head. So the dog was under the house or something and somehow bit its way through the floor. And so she comes in and she just sees the dog just sitting there.
You'd think you were tripping. Like, it just doesn't make sense that there's a dog head in here.
Were they doing like renovations or something where they had to like tear the floor up or like?
So I don't know if they were doing renovations or not, but a Tennessee-based TikToker named Kendall Brett discovered a dog poking its head through the hole in her bathroom floor. It looks like they were doing some home renovations.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, how is there just like a hole that this dog is sticking its head through?
That's so funny.
Here's the moment it happened.
Right now, I heard something from the bed. It's like 6:30 in the morning. I heard something in our bathroom that we're remodeling. This is not my dog. This is my dog. Sweet baby, how did you get there? How did this happen? And what do I do about it? Like, how do I get this sweet dog out of my floor?
Hey, the dog doesn't look like it's in pain.
It's like,
it's just kind of stuck.
Get this sweet pupper out of here.
At least it got stuck in a house with a good person.
Yeah, they care about it. Just like push it out with your foot.
But apparently the dog had gotten under the house during a storm and just decided to poke its head through the bathroom floor.
So I wanted to give y'all a quick update. As you can see, he's fine. His collar is what was hung in the hole. So I was able to wiggle my hand down there and move his collar down. He was able to get his head back through the hole. And then my husband came home
and barbecued it.
So I don't know how he got down there in the first place. And my husband crawled underneath the house and called for him, and he came.
That's nice. That's great.
That's impressive.
That's great.
Wow.
Good ending to a story. You know, we don't have enough good endings.
And hopefully they pick out some nice linoleum or something for that floor.
Cover that hole right up.
Yeah, it's going to be real nice.
So that video is online at 1059thebrew.com as well. Enjoy yourself when you get there. There's a lot of good stuff online, including daily clips from the show now. We've got cameras in the studio. We're posting daily clips, and we've got a live stream going.
Nice.
It's weird. The live stream is weird. I want to let people know that legally we are not allowed to run the actual radio station over the stream,
Right.
which is weird. It's all this red tape that we've got to deal with.
There are licensing issues that we can't really get around.
Yeah, like we can't run the music and the commercials over the stream. So when we're not talking or when we're not playing or when we're not on the air or whatever, it's just silent.
It's nothing.
So we're trying to figure that out right now. Like we're trying to figure out if we can play like some elevator music or just something.
Just crickets.
But as of right now, it is kind of weird. But you know, when we're not on the air, you'll see a picture of the three of us and it says Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Like this one right here if you're watching now.
Yep, there we are.
Boom.
And then
all the buttons.
Looking so cool, I might add. Look how cool we look.
Looks like a band, bras.
Yeah. It's our album cover.
I feel like we're in like in that photo we look like an Evanescence cover band.
Yeah, named Smart Money.
Yeah, so go check it out. 1059thebrew.com. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura's Spy Cam.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow we've got one more pair of tickets to go see Burt Kreischer at the Moda Center in October. We will also have a free pizza to give away tomorrow.
Yeah.
And comedian Joe List will be on the show.
Ooh.
Nice.
We'll see you then. Teresa's in next. Donkey Show's coming up online.